From a pool of 460 schools across 10 regions, we've narrowed it down to the best of the best, and we are now at the national finals of the Rubisco 19 and Under League. But before that, it's the battle for bronze between the Notre Dame of the Jangas University against the San Jose Recoletos University. I got to speak with Notre Dame of the Jangas, and Coach Alvin told me that this is their second time in the league. From 7th placers in the previous one to now being able to battle for bronze. They're more than ready for this opportunity. They learned from their mistakes, they made the adjustments that they needed, and now they're a more fortified and stronger team ready to take home that medal. On the other hand, the University of San Jose Recoletos told me that they didn't actually expect to make it this far in the league. In the past, they placed actually second to last in Central Visayas. And just having this opportunity for bronze means so much for them. And Coach Michelle told me that as long as her players are enjoying themselves, enjoying the exposure, they'll be able to play their best and they'll be able to come home with the medal. Now, don't go anywhere, because after this, when we come back, it's the battle for bronze.
From our Chocomucho Flying Titans, their setter, Ms. Jem Ferrer. From our Creamline Cool Smashers, let us welcome Ms. Bea De Leon, Ms. Mafe Galanza, Ms. Risa Sato, Ms. Michelle Gumabao, Ms. Lori Bernardo, Ms. Bernadette Pons, Ms. Dij Rodriguez, Ms. Pangs Panaga, and Ms. Alyssa Valdez. And from our Petrogas Angels, may we ask you to come down to the court, Ms. Mitch Morente. May we ask all our professional athletes to please come down to the court. Thank you. Ms. Rose Vargas, welcome. Pababa ka na rin, please. Thank you. Request ng ating professional athletes, can we ask the team from Notre Dame of the Jangas University and University of San Jose Recoletos to please join them for a photo op. Thank you so much. And now, let us hear a few words of inspiration from Miss Eliza Valdez.
Hi, good afternoon po to everyone. Magandang hapon po. To our players, good luck sa inyo. Galingan nyo and we hope na ma-enjoy nyo ang inyong game. And I think one thing na maibibigay lang namin sa inyo is that we hope magtulong-tulong kayo and you enjoy and dapat may good vibes pa din every time you play. Okay ba yon? Enjoy the games and kami mga ate nyo, mag-cheer lang kami sa inyo. So good luck, praying for no injuries. And sa mga manonood po, tara, supportan po natin at mag-enjoy din po tayo ngayong hapon. So have a nice day po and see you around.
Maraming salamat, Eliza. Palakpakan po natin ang ating mga professional volleyball athletes.
Ito ba? Parang, do they just hear me? Di naman makikita sa Facebook or para papakita din kami sa Facebook? Nakikita ko. Meron din.
Tapos, pag-start na po ng game, we can start na po.
Okay. Sige. So parang the whole time, am I supposed to, di naman, di ba? Parang I can look anywhere. Di naman. Okay. Kala ko kasi parang,
The Ribisco Volleyball Under-19 League National Finals. Introducing our competing teams for our bronze medal match, let us welcome our Notre Dame of the Diangas University, and their challengers, our University of San Jose Recoletos of Cebu. We shall now have the official warm-up at the net.
All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there.
Presenting our officials for this match. First referee, Mr. Patrick Alan Castillo, National Referee. Second referee, Mr. Jeff Lopez, International Referee. Let's welcome our starting lineup from our Notre Dame of the Diangas University. Let's begin with our team captain. She wears jersey number 17, Angelica Depita. At number 5, Kirsten Meg Diamoda. Wearing jersey number 11, Marielle Ann Francisco. At number 12, Jelu Mandalunes. Number 15 is Rose Angeline Capili. And number 18, Alshaila Noro. Starting libero is number 4, Jasmine Tejas. Head coach, Mr. Alvin Francis Ambe. Presenting our University of San Jose Recoletos. Let's begin with our team captain. She wears jersey number 1, Jazz Mangilimotan. At number 5, Angel May Almonia. Wearing jersey number 9, Joralyn Panangin. At number 10, Rachel Ann Texon. Wearing jersey number 11, Julienne Gadingan. And number 12, Kamea Kenisha Lepiten. Starting libero is number 4, Ann Kelly Bacalso. Head coach, Miss Michelle Ann Simbahon. This is our battle for the bronze in the Under-19 Rebisco Volleyball League National Finals. A best-of-3 match. We begin the match with a serve from our ladies from Cebu, University of San Jose Recoletos. Jersey number 1, team captain, Jack.
It's a beautiful sunny afternoon, and we are streaming to you live from Minara Sports Arena in Pasig City. Welcome to the finals of the Rebisco 18 and Under Volleyball League. This is Ivory Abulio. Join me as witness these teams make history here in Manila. So first match at hand we have is a battle for bronze. This is from Western Visayas, the University of San Jose Recoletos going up against Notre Dame of Mindanao. This is a battle of teams going up against first win 2 sets. We have both teams with now 1 point on the scoreboard. Free ball given by Notre Dame. Good kill from USJR.
Papuhin mo yung manang presto. Papuhin yung presto.
From here, with a little help from the net. And Notre Dame scores another point. They're tied to the ball.
Lapit mo. Lapit mo yung sa kanya. Yung ano.
Notre Dame with a serve, and it's a serve ace. The score is now 3-2.
Nakababa kasi yung ulo eh. Yan.
Back from the middle. Good angle there from Yamoda. Free ball to the outside open. Good block from USJR. Drop shot saved. Not a good first ball. Free ball. Bigay ng Notre Dame. Good block. Good rally so far to start the game. Good down the line hit. But a net violation error called up against the Tita. So magandang simula para dito sa ating laban. We're tied 3-all.
Service. Angel May Almon.
Gel Almonia for the serve. Good first ball, little confusion. Off the block. Save. Good strong hit. Down the line hit. That's Meg Damoda. Not the tallest player you see on the court, but can definitely give a good strong hit. Quick attack. That did not go over. Puntos na naman para dito sa Notre Dame. Our score is now 5-3. The girls in green and white on with the lead. Team captain with the serve. Off the block. Point for USJR. Camilla Lepita now with the serve. Point here for Notre Dame. Your score is now 6-4. And she's now getting ready to serve. A very impressive performance for Meg Yamoda. So again, as like I mentioned, not the tallest girl on the court that you see right now. I touched the hand of the blocker one more time. Cross court hit, kept alive. Unfortunately, that one did not cross the net. So, free point ang mapupunta dito sa USJR. So far, so good for both of these teams. Again, this is a battle for bronze. So, early on today, early in the morning, both of these teams played a match in the semi-final round. So, a very long day ahead for these girls. Straight into the net. So that was a hit by Camilla Lepitan. The score is now 7-5 in favor of Notre Dame.
Shaila Lowe, serving for Notre Dame.
Good first ball. Free ball. Off-speed hit. Panangin with a smart attack. And that brings USJR to 6 points, down by 1. Getting ready to serve for USJR is Julian Gadingan. Net violation error called up against Notre Dame. So that ties up the match at 7 apiece. Again, so far so good here for both of these teams. Good first ball. Good strong hit but put up against by USJR. Ginawa ng paraan. Quick attack. Still alive. And that did not cross the net. Point goes to Notre Dame, who's now up by 1. 8 serving 7.
Serving Notre number 12, Julie Martinez.
Good pickup from USJR. Drop ball kept alive. Good save. A good strong hit there from Panangin.
8-ball. Service number 1, team captain, Jeff Pangilinan.
That one hits the line. It's another score here for USJR. Care of Camille Lepitan. USJR up by 1. It's 9 serving 8. Miscommunication on the side of Notre Dame. So that gives USJR the lead now. They're up by 2.
Service Pangilinan.
Another good serve. A good strong hit, but that's outside. Timeout now being called by Notre Dame.
Score 8 for the team.
The score is now 8-11. USJR still in the lead. The timeout was called by Notre Dame, and let's see how the girls will respond to that timeout. So sila ngayon is trailing behind by 3 points. So lamang ang USJR. And still at the service line is the setter Mangilimutan.
So, paano ako papasok pag-report? Kasi naka-on din ako.
Quick attack off the block. USJR with point number 12.
Paano yung segue?
Service Pangilinan.
Poor first ball on the side of Notre Dame. Binalik. Free ball. Opportunity now with the... that was almost a good play. Little problem with the communication. So, libreng puntos ang mapupunta dito sa Notre Dame.
Or if you want, pwede naman namin
It's really
gawin
a
na
good
parang
opportunity,
proper
for these young players getting experience outside of their hometowns, playing against other strong teams from different parts of the nation.
Ang bilis lang din yung...
A lot of experience that they're getting. And thank you very much to Ribisco, of course, for giving these aspiring young athletes opportunity to be better at their craft. USJR continues with the lead, 13 serving 9.
Service Pangilinan.
Pero, ano naman, papatayin namin.
Ballsy. Cadenas. Angeline Camille.
But I'll follow you.
Serving number 1.
I'm really happy to join the conversation now. I actually got to listen in a bit on the huddle that Coach Alvin called for Notre Dame earlier. And one of the key things they were saying was to relax. Now, that's something that maybe you can can shed some light on what you're seeing on the court, but it seems that coming into this game, they were excited, but it's like the nerves are starting to take over for these girls.
Well, of course, USJR has had a good opportunity, and they have been in a stream of points. So mostly, I think, you can see the struggle in the first ball dito sa side ng Notre Dame. And that gives them, of course, lesser opportunities to come up with good plays. Meanwhile, on the other hand, we can see pretty much consistent ang first ball at reception ng USJR.
But what's nice about Notre Dame, despite maybe the nerves that they're feeling, is they're very open. They've been communicating this entire set, telling each other it's okay, relax lang, and then bawi mentality. Kumbaga, after an error or after a mishit, they try to make up for it.
That's right. And it seems naman very obvious that the girls are also enjoying the game. So, and it has been a very good performance so far, especially that young lady over there. So, free ball ang binigay. Another miscommunication on the side of Notre Dame. Quick attack, hinulog, bumalik. It's a free ball. Off the block. Just a bit too strong para kay Diamoda. But she has been performing very well so far since the start of the game para dito sa Notre Dame.
Actually, sabi nga ni Coach Alvin, gusto niyang pumalo talaga yung girls para makadiscard din sila. He wants them to play fearlessly. So if it goes out, at least the intention is there.
A better receive this time. Makes it to the line. Well, that's not the clear intention na meron si Diamoda at that time, but still, a point is a point.
Yeah, Meg seemed happy actually with that point.
She also got the nod from the coach. I guess that's fine. Drop ball.
A drop shot.
Good effort from the side of Notre Dame, pero also good strategy on the side of USJR, seeing that open hole at the defense of Notre Dame. Service error on the side of USJR, so that cuts down the lead to 3. It's 13 serving 16.
They've had a couple of those service errors, something that we'll want to keep in mind as they move on in this game. Of course, they want to come home with the medal, the bronze medal, because right after this, they'll be competing in their inter-school league in Central Visayas.
And for most of these girls, joining the competition mainly is to gain more experience. For some, they have their own mother leagues back home. And this is a very good opportunity to really level up their skills.
Sabi nga ni Coach Michelle, they really lack in exposure. This is a completely new experience for them, something that she hopes or she knows is going to be very beneficial for them in their careers, because getting to play in this atmosphere increases their confidence and helps them when they go back home and compete in something like this again in the future.
That's right, and definitely they're learning a lot, playing with other teams. And I think ang isang magandang opportunity they also have here is they have a chance to see yung mga ina-idol nila na napapanood lang nila sa TV, but some are actually present here right now.
Can you give me a guess who you think the common idol is among all these girls?
I think we don't need to guess anymore, but because pretty much, I think it's very obvious. Of course, most of these girls are really looking up to Eliza Valdez.
Definitely. I mean, she is the phenom for a reason. And just the way that she plays inside the court, but also how she is outside of the court are some of the things that really stuck to these young girls, and it's why they look up to her, not just as a player, but as a person.
A good strong hit. Good save. But the net violation error once again on the side of Notre Dame. So that's the second violation against the net. So USJR continues to maintain the lead. It's 18 serving 14.
Not the best of first balls, drop shot. But that gives Notre Dame the point.
14 to 19.
Lost
Substitution.
some control there on the side of USJR as we see a substitution here on the side of Batangas University. Barong coming in for number 12, Mandalunas. She's Marielle Mandalunas. She was actually telling me that one of the things that they are looking forward to or that they think will help them in this game will be their wing spikers. Is that something that you're noticing from them so far in this first set?
Well, so far, for the girls in green and white, they have been going a lot to their wing spikers. So from both ends, yung kanilang opposite and outside hitter. So not much action yet in the middle. But then you guys mentioned earlier, they're having a little bit of a struggle with their first ball. So kaya talaga medyo konting opportunity ang may bibigay sa kanilang middle blocker. That's a good hit from number 5 of USJR. That's Jel Almonia. Score is 19, serving 16. Good hit, and that's coming from number 15, Rose Capili.
Rose being one of those players who named Eliza.
That's right.
She actually said it's specifically because every spike that Eliza does, it's a point. She's crafty, but she also puts that power behind her attacks, and that's something that Rose wants to end in the
What's interesting about her also, she started playing only in high school. But she's already very good at the sport. So a lot of future, for her. Lalo na siguro if you're looking up to Eliza, di ba? So the inspiration that you have. And with that, she scores a point. So it's a 2-point lead now for USJR. 18 serving 20.
Notre Dame trying to catch up to USJR, but USJR managing to hold on to their lead by 2-3 points to see if they'll be able to make something out of that. 3-point actually for Notre Dame. Like the universe heard me. Notre Dame 19, USJR 20, just 1 point away now from tying.
Good service, and it's an ace. USJR calls for a timeout.
So far in this first set, Ivy, what are the key things that you're noticing from both our teams that may be the keys to winning, or what are the things that you think they need to work on a little bit if they want to solidify that bronze medal?
Well, so far, at the start of this set, USJR has been doing very well with their reception and their defense, and I think that's one of the reasons why they were able to gain the lead. But Notre Dame struggled a little bit with the first ball, so that means lesser opportunities or lesser options for them with their attack. But what's good about them is that they were able to turn things around, and started off, of course, with well-placed hits, and now we are tied at 20 all.
3-point there. So USJR still has their lead as we see a substitution. Cortez comes in for Almonia, who has been doing well for USJR. They are under Coach Michelle. She used to play for USJR as well. You might be familiar with her. She did spend some time as a pro in the BVL when she played under the Navy. And she's had this team for less than a year, but quite a feat considering they're now at the battle for bronze in the Ribis.
That's right. So I think this is already, they did not expect, to make it this far. But yeah, I guess the girls really have been working very hard, and they've been showing very good performance. I guess all the hard work has been paying off for these girls.
As Coach Alvin of Notre Dame calls for a timeout. Now, I'm sure you have your own experiences playing as a high school student. What are the things that maybe now looking back you think to yourself, why was I worrying about this? Why did I do this?
But when you're young, you really worry about a lot of things. That's one, But I think first and foremost, what these girls should not forget is that they're here because they enjoy what they're doing. So, while it's good to be serious about playing, but you have to not forget to enjoy it at the same time. So I think that's one of the most important things as a young player if you really want to grow and be better at the craft.
And we see that time and time again, covering the pros, covering even the collegiate. When the players enjoy themselves in the court, they move better, they communicate
Right.
better. It works better for everyone.
That's right. And of course, it's no different from younger players, So, and the less stress that you feel, I'm sure the coaches would be saying this, the less stress that you feel inside the court, of course, the more of the ability that you have, that you'll be able to think and play smarter.
Mandalunas is back in for Barong. And actually, I heard over on the coaching staff of Notre Dame, sabi nila, hindi pa yan 25, kayang-kaya pa yan. And clearly, they will not give this setup without a fight as that ball goes in. And now we're tied at 22 all.
So a couple of errors being given out the side of USJR, and that's definitely helping Notre Dame with the points. Service good, first ball for USJR is good. Drop shot. Good pickup on the side of USJR. Oh, that makes it to the line.
Second corner pocket now for Notre Dame. And that gives them the lead. 23-22 in this first set.
Shai Noro with that point for Notre Dame. A good hit from the middle, that's 6 on.
We are inching towards the end of this first set. And you can tell how much these girls want it. Nerves are a good thing after all, as service is good for USJR.
And that was a good hit from Yamoda.
And that forces Coach Michelle to call a timeout for USJR. Notre Dame of the Jangas University is now at set point 24-23.
So from trailing to as much as 4 points earlier in this set, they just need one more point to win set number 1 for first ball. Off the block, ball still alive. A little push, save, joust at the net. This is going to be a free ball opportunity now for Notre Dame. Combination hit, but that goes outside. It's good to see, these young girls also trying out the combination plays. We are tied 24 all.
You could actually see a bit of frustration after that hit. But Coach Alvin was waving it off, saying it's okay. Bawi na lang tayo sa next point. Just like that, USJR is now at set point in the first set.
But this is a good game that we're seeing from both of these teams. It's a good quality volleyball, and I think they really are playing their hearts out because they know that this is the battle for bronze.
That will go to USJR. Ivy, what about the way USJR played did you like that helped them get this first set?
Well, so far USJR has been more consistent, as opposed to Notre Dame. So they've been receiving very well. So that's why a lot of options, for Jazz Mangilimotan, the setter. And the attackers also have been attacking very well. They committed a few errors here and there, but they're able to recover very quickly. While Notre Dame, they played, it's actually a come from behind. They managed to tie up the match, which was very good. But I think the string of errors, especially the net violation errors and the struggle that they have at some point in the set with the first ball, made it a little bit difficult for them. But this is just the first set, so we still have the second set. So with the way that Notre Dame finished the first set, I think that, we can expect more when we come into the second.
Definitely. So we will be back after this to watch the second set of our battle for bronze. Mas madali if it's two of us. Welcome back to the Rubisco 19 and Under League National Finals. It's our battle for bronze. I'm with Ivy here. My name is Franny, and it's USJR. They've taken the first set, and they're facing the Notre Dame of the Jangas University. Ivy, second set pa lang, but it seems like the way that first set ended, it was extended. It seems like we're in for a really, really good match.
That's right. So it looks like that, comparing how the two teams played, USJR pretty much more, more orchestrated. They have a more synchronized movement than Notre Dame. But towards the last part, Notre Dame showed that, they were able to get their momentum. So probably a better performance we will be seeing from the girls in green and white.
Jazz Mangilimotan did say that as the setter, her strategy is for them to play fast, but also to have that first ball. And it did help them in that first set, but with Notre Dame ramping things up, they have to stay more composed and more collected if they want to finish this in maybe 3 sets, you think?
But possible to extend in 3 sets, of course, if Notre Dame's performance picks up. But they are now up by 1 in the scoreboard. Good block from the team captain of Notre Dame. Another block. Gel Almonia with the point now for USJR. So that puts them in the scoreboard.
So much confidence behind that attack too.
And I think, when USJR said that they need to play faster, this is exactly what they're doing. So 3 point for Notre Dame brings them up by 1. It's 2 serving 1. Francisco with the serve. Free ball for Notre Dame. Oh, good block. That's Gel Almonia.
I like when she goes up for the jump, for the attack. She's just confident. She knows what she's doing. That was a single man block against their opponent, and she got that point for her team.
That attack was outside by Capili.
Now 3 serving 2.
Service, Managin.
Nagin serving.
Free ball. Last touch from Depita. So this is a point for USJR. So this is actually the first time that these two teams are going up against each other because they belong to the different pool. So they may have watched the other games, but first time that they would be playing against each other. And early this morning, both teams already played a match. Imagine what a very long day it has been for them.
But I mean, just watching them play now, you wouldn't know that they
That's
played
right.
something earlier. They feel just as excited as ever.
That's right.
5 serving 2 now. Panangin goes back to the service line. Her idol's actually Jel Kaina. She likes the way Jel not just sets, but also attacks when she's inside the court. And Jel, of course, was recently named best setter in our last PBL conference.
Capili with a hit. Good blocking on the side of Notre Dame. Pipe attack. Good down the line hit. Good reception there from Notre Dame. This is going to be a drop shot.
It's a good rally that we're seeing right now.
Good block. Oh, straight into the net. So hindi na nakabuelo for that attack. But that was one of the best rallies probably we've seen so far. A lot of good receptions, good hits. So usually is really talagang kung sino yung unang bibigay.
How do you stay composed during these long rallies?
Of course the physical factor is there, but more than anything, it's really the mental aspect of it. You feel that you're tired, but your mind must not be thinking how tired you are. So, it's just one more jump, so you really have to give it your all with another jump. So a lot of it really is mental, for these athletes, especially young athletes, a lot of it. And I think for most coaches, when we talked to them earlier, a lot of them really want to develop that aspect in the players. So the pressure that you get when you play, in a different area or when you compete against very strong teams. So I think that comes along with the experience that these coaches would like the young players to get. So it's still USJR in the lead, 6-4. Olepitan gives a free ball, but that is a point for USJR. May konting gulat factor na nangyari.
Their opponents were stunned, actually. I think that's the right way to describe what just happened.
I think they were looking at a possible violation on that attack from Lepitan, but there was no call from the referee. So nung binalik niya bigla, nagulat silang lahat.
And as they say, no whistle.
Yeah, that's right. You have to play on.
5, serving 7.
USJR 7 points and Notre Dame at 5. Meg Jamoda serving now.
Good strong serve from Meg Jamoda. Good pickup as well from her. Pipe attack. That did not cross the net, but that was a good play from USJR.
USJ 5, or 6-7. Service
Jamoda actually recently just celebrated her birthday last January 5, so happy birthday, Meg. And she's playing with such force, and you can really feel her heart when she's on that court.
That's right. And it's actually, she's a joy to watch because if you look at the players inside the court, she's actually the smallest.
Yes.
And we're comparing her already with the liberos as well. And I think it's pretty much like general impression or judgment, that liberos would normally be the smallest inside the court,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
But she's been moving with so much agility, flexibility, and it's actually hit one of the stronger hitters as well for Notre Dame.
Noro gets that point for Notre Dame off the block. They're now only behind by 1 point. What are you seeing so far in the movement of Notre Dame? Have they improved a lot?
For that, yeah, better movement on the side for Notre Dame. I think what really hurt them in the first set was the errors that they committed. The net violation errors or the misreceptions. So this is a better performance for the girls.
As USJR found a hole in the defense and got that point.
Service Julian.
That's a service ace. It's now 10 serving 7. USJR maintaining the lead, and they're really not giving Notre Dame any opportunity to try and recover.
They want to keep this momentum on their side.
Off speed brought up, attack from the middle, and that makes it to the line.
3-0 run now for USJR, forcing Coach Alvin to call a timeout.
Serving for USJ, number 11, Julian.
And first serve is an ace for USJR back from the timeout.
It's actually a relatively quiet timeout for USJR. I may be reading it wrong, but they seem like they're here to get business done. Everyone's very laser focused. They're up by 5 points now. As Almonia gets another block.
Good strong hit, picked up by Notre Dame, but does not really give them much opportunity to set up a good play. Free ball given by USJR. Quick attack block. From the back, ball kept alive. Well, that just flies outside. But still a comfortable lead para dito sa USJR, 12-8. So both of these squads actually lost to their games this morning, so that's why they're here competing for the third place. So both lost in 2 sets, so that's 2 out of 3. So USJR played up against one of the stronger contenders here in this league, the Bacolod Taitung High School. So they lost that game 25-14, 25-19. Meanwhile, Notre Dame played against another team competing in the finals this afternoon, and that would be they're going up against Naga. Yes, Naga. And that game ended up in 2 sets as well, 25-22, 25-12.
And that was on the line for USJR. Up now by 4 points, 13-9, as Jazz goes to the service line.
The USJR has really been hitting very well, and that is giving Notre Dame difficulty. The services are actually also very good, so there's a pressure on the first ball for Notre Dame. Set was just too high.
I remember talking to Notre Dame earlier, and they told me something that their coach always tells them. It's 4 key words that they try to remember every time they play: believe, execute, enjoy, and respect. I do think they need to remember that right now, as they just got another point, so they're only down by 2 now.
Well, this is how the first set went. USJR was leading as much as 4 points, and then Notre Dame has managed to catch up and tie the match. But what's good about it is that they're doing it much earlier now as compared to set number 1.
Para silang diesel. It takes them time to warm up, but against a fast team like USJR, they have to warm up as quickly as possible.
That's right, and errors on the side of USJR, that's back-to-back errors on the side of USJR has also been helping them. They're just down by 1 point, 12 serving 13. Actually a good setup from USJR. They score off the block. That's courtesy of Lepitan.
Service number 9, Joel.
So this is one of the advantages of USJR here in this match. They have been serving very well. A lot of pressure being placed on Notre Dame at the service line. Another good serve, but better reception for Notre Dame. Off the block, De Pita scores for Notre Dame.
Angel De Pita did say that this is very important for them, that bronze medal, because a lot of their players are graduating. We counted almost 4 of the starting 6 are all graduating players, so it's something that they want to give the graduating players before they leave the team.
Good save from the drop, but there was a violation, net violation error at the net. So that gives a free point to Notre Dame. They're just down by 1 point. It's 14 serving 15.
Down just 1 point. Service is good. This is sharp too.
Good block. Poor coverage on the side of USJR. We are now tied 15 all.
Coach Michelle calls the timeout for USJR. So I do have to ask, we are now tied in this set. How did Notre Dame turn things around?
Well, primarily one is the errors of USJR, of course, helped them quite a bit. So that really narrowed down the gap in terms of the point. But if they've been playing consistent with their reception, and that's something that's really been helping them. So the advantage that USJR has here, again, I mentioned, is at the service line, but they are actually hitting harder than Notre Dame. So Notre Dame is just doing a good job in trying to keep the ball alive. So if you know, like you keep on hitting the ball, but the ball keeps staying alive. So at some point, you get tired. And we've seen some attack errors, you know, out of long rallies, and it usually ends up as error on the side of USJR. Quick set too low, quick set on the side of Notre Dame, kept alive. Off the block. Off speed. Ball kept alive. It's a free ball opportunity for Notre Dame. Ooh, good strong hit from Megjamoda.
Demoda scores and leads Notre Dame.
Now they're up by 2 points.
So it's
Rose
now.
Capili is serving.
That's
She
right.
actually said that her brother played volleyball and was one of the reasons why she decided to try the sport.
But just like that, with that error, we're now tied once again, 16 all. It's Gabato coming in for Almonia. And we've seen this substitution earlier, so the service specialist working here for USJR. Service good. Good down the line hit, but it was kept alive by Notre Dame. A free ball. Off the block. Choro with a very quick reaction. And she really found a good spot as well to bring that ball.
Yes, JR just couldn't react in time. And kumbaga, sila na rin yung nabulabog.
That's right. So that really caught them by surprise.
Serving for the Diangas.
Not the strongest of hits, but you know, touching the net helped to change the speed of the ball, so that earns USJR a point. Double substitution. Cortez and Lawangon coming in for Lepitan.
Cortez is the team captain of USJR. She mentioned that this team, it's really their first time to have this kind of atmosphere.
So there was a call from our official stable. I think this is a wrong rotation on the side of USJR. You know, so sometimes the two-man substitution can be confusing. So with that, the point will go to Notre Dame. So now they're fixed their positions. So it's 18 serving, 17 Notre Dame up by 1 point.
Service number 5, Kristen Meg Diamoda.
It's Meg Damoda with the serve. Good strong serve. Good hit as well, kept alive by Notre Dame. Capili is doing a very good job defending that back row. Good strong hit. No coverage on the side of Notre Dame. So tall front line we're seeing here for USJR, keeping 3 attackers and 3 defenders at the front line.
That's a free point for Notre Dame. Seems like USJR needs to find some composure. They need to find that connection that we talked about before this game. There's something that they said they cannot lose while they're playing, because that's when things start to go wrong for them.
Well, at this point, it's really more of the errors that they're committing on their end that's hurting them. So most of the things that they've been executing inside the court are actually being done very well. So it's just, you know, like the net violation error, the service errors. So these are the things that are helping Notre Dame. Good cross-court hit. And that's courtesy of number 8. Oh, sorry, that's number 9 rather.
And we have a substitution. Almonia She is able to do great things
that's
for
right.
USJR when she's in the front.
So that's making the most out of the minutes being given to you by the coach. Good save from USJR. Kept alive, a quick attack, blocked. Off speed. That wasn't really intended, as you can see. They're laughing about it, but Capini still scored a point for Notre Dame. She has been the highest pointer for Notre Dame earlier in the match in the semifinals. She's also the top scorer with 7 points. Overall in the team in the preliminaries, she's also the top scorer for their team. And to think she just started volleyball in high school. Imagine that.
For people watching, how hard is it to catch up to your teammates and opponents when you just started playing in high school?
Well, you know, it actually, honestly, it really depends on the person's capability because there are people who really learn fast. There are people, you know, it takes a while for them to learn, but once they learn, they can really overtake the skills of those who have been playing ahead of them. So, you know, I think the challenge would basically be more of like, because when you're in high school, you only have a certain number of years before you graduate. So of course for you, you would like to have the opportunity to be part of the starting six or to be able to prove yourself, you know. But competition is there. It's really tough as well.
Tough, and it does boil down to your mentality
Right.
when you play, learning the sport and how much you want it. We saw another service ace for Notre Dame, and Coach Michelle calls a timeout for USJR. You can see there's some frustration coming from her. She's giving reminders on how they're being, or the composure rather, in the court. Do you think that, I mean, of course, we weren't part of the huddle and everything, but what are the things that you think, aside from those errors, that they need to work on?
Well, you know, I think they're doing very well, to be honest. You know, they are able to pick up the balls, receive the balls. They gave pressure to the defense and to the attacks of Notre Dame, but it's just that it started off with the errors, and they were not able to recover right away. So you know, they have these tendencies to just let the ball go, and the last play was a perfect example of how they just let it go. Oh, that was a poor setup. Good defense from Notre Dame. Off the block. Ooh, but there was a good save. Another good pickup. That cannot be kept alive, but one of the better rallies we've seen here in this match. Notre Dame is up by 4. This is actually a set point for them.
That finally stops the bleeding for USJR as they have this double substitution. Jazz and Camilla, the Bitan, are coming back in. Let's see if they can make the most of these 4 set points.
So no room for errors on the side of USJR. Of course, you know, if they get set number 2, then they win the bronze. But Notre Dame may have other things in mind and would like to extend this, of course. Good serve. Zhao's at the net. And this is what we're talking about, the pressure that USJR puts at the service line. And that was actually what made it difficult for Notre Dame.
So now that's a timeout for Notre Dame. Let's see if Coach Alvin will make something out of this quick timeout. Welcome back to the battle for bronze. Notre Dame of the Danga University is at set point, and USJR is trying to climb their way out of this one.
So if you just joined us right now in the streaming, it was USJR who got set number 1, but Notre Dame is in the advantage here in the second set. Free ball being given by Notre Dame. Opportunity now here for USJR. Good strong hit, and that just goes flying out. And that's courtesy of number 9 of USJR, Panangin, Joralyn Panangin, who was also the top scorer in their semifinal match earlier this morning. Off speed. Quick attack, blocked, joust at the net, return. Notre Dame keeps it alive with cross-court hit. Drop ball,
Jamono is there.
ball is blocked. Another long rally. And it's Jamono from the pipe that gets set number 2 for Notre Dame.
Ivy, what was really the story that we saw there in that second set?
Well, you know, it has been USJR who is in control of the game, or of the set rather, up until the middle point when Notre Dame managed to catch up. And I think things changed with the errors that are being committed on the side of USJR. And the two-man substitution kind of changed the momentum a bit for USJR.
Now, coming into this third set, what do both of our teams need to do to get that win and that runs?
Well, first things first really is to just avoid the errors, because both teams are performing really well. You know, they've had their breaks, they had their hits and misses, but in general, you know, they've been performing pretty consistent. So it's really just a matter of who commits more errors than the other.
And it's also, like what how you're pointing out, since these girls are in high school, it's also the mental toughness. Playing in this kind of environment, having this kind of exposure against another top team in the Philippines. What do you think these young girls need to focus on? Or what should they keep in mind while they're on that court?
Well, I think, you know, one thing is that they just have to make sure that they set aside any pressure or any nervousness that they feel right now, because that's really going to affect how the game goes. So I always say this, and I think personally, you know, as an athlete as well, that you really have to enjoy what you're doing. So instead of feeling the stress or the pressure of the match, just enjoy it. And I think, you know, movements will come out more naturally.
And we'll enjoy more volleyball action after this. We're tied 1-1 and we're heading into our third set.
San Jose Recoletos of Cebu and Notre Dame of the Diablos.
We're back now in our final set of our battle for bronze between the University of San Jose Recoletos and the Notre Dame of the Jangas University. And that's Almonia starting us off with a strong hit.
Well, USJR already had a clear advantage being ahead by one set when we started off the game, but Notre Dame was able to make their way and extend this in the third set. So we can expect that both of these teams will really be, giving much more energy and more effort here in the third set. And I'm actually loving the energy I'm seeing here for USJR. They were not this noisy in the first two sets.
They seem re-energized,
Right.
actually. I think they feel the urgency of the set because after this set, there is no more chance at the bronze.
Kapili with a strong hit, picked up off speed. So another opportunity here for Notre Dame. Good block from USJR. Kapili once again with another strong hit.
Notre Dame gets the first point. RVL Francisco. Serving for Notre Dame.
Service is good. Jazz. Antulapitan for that. This time, she chooses Panangin, but that one sails out.
It was too strong. Our score is now 2-all. Francisco still at the service line for Notre Dame.
Service. Francisco.
Good decision from Lepitan with that drop shot. A lot of open space actually in the defense of Notre Dame, but most of them were expecting a hard hit from her. Good serve, and again, I love the pressure that the USJR is giving Notre Dame at the service line. Good setup, down the line hit. Texon with that good kill.
You're really seeing USJR now celebrating each point, something that we didn't see from them earlier in the second set.
So a lot of energy here in the side of USJR. Good serve. Kapili down the line, goes over. Free ball. Oh, off speed. Yamoda with an off-speed hit.
Earlier we said Meg is one of the smaller players on the court, but one of the strongest hitters. I think she's also one of the loudest players for Notre Dame. Actually, the whole game so far, she's been the vocal leader inside the court.
And she also plays very smart. She gives out a mix of hard hits, off speed, drop shots. Yamoda once again. This time it was blocked and that goes outside. So the lead is now being enjoyed by USJR. They're up by 2. It's 5 serving 3. Almonia now at the service line.
Angel A. Almonia. Serving for San Jose.
USJR is going to try to build that lead, just like we saw in the earlier two sets, but really the challenge is for them to maintain the
That's
lead.
right. They've always started off the set with the lead, but Notre Dame is just finding these ways on how to catch up. And as we've seen in set number 2, they managed to steal that away from USJR.
Service Almonia.
Almonia still at the service line, 6 serving 3. Another good serve. Drop shot, kept alive. It's a free ball. Good hit from the middle, and that's courtesy of Zulien Gadingan.
And Coach Alvin calls an exasperated timeout with some heavy reminders for his team. They're down by 4, we'll be back after this.
Bahay, Cavite. Cavite. Tinanong ko yun, ang inaris.
We're back now in our final set of the battle for bronze. Coach Alvin called the timeout earlier for Notre Dame, and he did describe this experience as transformational for his girls. And he really wants them to push themselves to the limit. They've already gone this far. He may be wrong, but he said they're the first Mindanao team to actually make it this far in the Ribisco League. So there's just a lot of things that they're thankful for. But of course, they'd be even more thankful if they came home.
That's right, that's right. But yeah, I think, the fact that we have these 4 teams competing at this part of the tournament already speaks enough with how well they have performed. In the meantime, a service ace from Almonia, so that brings USJR's lead to a comfortable 6 points. So Notre Dame just having problems with their reception, with their first ball. So, USJR is really targeting all different directions in their defense. Excellent block. Free ball. Another free ball given by Notre Dame. Good coverage from USJR. They go down the line. A little struggle on the first ball we're seeing from Notre Dame. Good pickup from USJR. Cross-court hit.
I just want to commend Almonia. She blocks, she attacks, she serves, she has coverage, floor defense, what can she?
And usually the floor defense, not very common, for middle attackers.
She's been steady at the service line for USJR.
As you said that, an error on the serve, but I think she can be forgiven given the 6-point advantage of USJR, the fact that she really did perform very well, especially here in set number 3.
Just the way she covered her teammates in that rally before that.
Good pickup from USJR. Unfortunately, that did not cross the net. So 5-point advantage for USJR. A service ace. First service ace for Notre Dame here in this set.
Courtesy of Angel De Pita. Now, actually, her idol in the pros is none other than Maddie Madayal. Just the way that Maddie is confident inside the court and the way she hypes up her team by performing. It's something that Angel looks up to.
And USJR continues to maintain the lead. They're up by 5. It's 11 serving 6. Number 12 at the service line, Camilla Nepiten. And once again, Damoda with a kill for Notre Dame with that down the line hit, and she's now getting ready to serve. Her score is 7 serving 11. Good serve the block but kept alive by USJR. Quick attack. Good pickup. And that just flies out. Noro putting too much power in that attack.
We're seeing a lot more rallies now in this third set. You can tell just how much both teams want this match.
That's right. Angel Texon now serving for USJR. Service good. Good first ball from Notre Dame. Good blocking. Drop shot. Ball is saved, kept alive. Joust at the net. Won by USJR.
And both our teams will switch sides now. USJR up by 6 points. A comfortable lead, but if we've seen anything in this game so far is that those comfortable leads don't mean anything.
That's right. They don't last very long, and this change in or the switch in courts might change the momentum for any of these teams. Of course, both will be hoping that the momentum will not change for the bad or for the worse. So it's USJR with the serve. 13 serving 7. Serve. Second referee Jeff Lopez just checking if the rotations or the position in the rotation is correct. And everything is in order. Angel Texon now for the serve for USJR. Not the best of receptions. Papili from the back. Good block. Ball still alive. And that was a good block from USJR. Mangilimotan gets a point for that.
You can see Notre Dame is a bit, they're lacking the energy that we saw earlier. Seems that they need to find a way to find that momentum for their side of the court.
That was a good setup. Touched the hand off the blocker. Timeout being called here by Notre Dame. Texon with a good serve. That was a good hit from Diamoda. Excellent hit from the middle. And a point from Julian Gadingan.
And Coach Alvin will actually call for a substitution. Mandalunas is coming out. And Capo is coming in.
It's a very comfortable lead of USJR. This is the biggest lead that they've had here in this match. 16 serving 7. Another good serve, but this one a better reception on the side of Notre Dame. Oh, just too much power from Panangin.
Now the Notre Dame bench trying to hype up their teammates inside the court, trying to inject a bit more energy in their teammates as Shai Noro is on the service line. I asked her if there's anything I should remember from their team. And she told me one line. She said, we'll make it count. And something we definitely want to see from them.
You know, but I think just them making it this far, I feel like, you know, they've already made it count. Considering how they performed, you know, from the last time that they joined, this is really a very good achievement for the team. Off the block in the meantime for USJR. They go to Kapili. Good effort from Diamoda.
It's now 18 serving 8 in favor of USJR.
Another good serve from USJR. Oh, this is a free ball. Almonia with another point here for USJR, keeping it simple with a drop shot. Gadingan still at the service line for USJR, 19 serving 8. Another good serve. A little confusion on that attack. Oh, that goes outside.
Notre Dame can breathe a little bit now. Maybe they can make some plays of their own with Capo heading to the service line.
But pretty much 10 points. It's a long way to go here for Notre Dame. So first things first, of course, they have to put the serve over, and they do. Almonia with that strong cross-court hit. That goes outside.
What do you think is happening here for Notre Dame? Is it fatigue? Is it the mental aspect of the game? How can they catch up?
I would definitely say that while they are still young, it could be a factor of fatigue because they have been playing since early this morning. And, you know, for an athlete, the waiting time in between, that's actually one of the most tiring things that you can do. And let's not forget, of course, that these girls have not only been playing, you know, just today, but they've been playing in the past few days as well.
That's right. Free ball.
Good effort on the side of USJR, but still not able to keep that ball alive. Trimming down the lead to 8 points.
Some players actually colliding on that side.
Our score is 11 serving 20, so that's 9 points rather. Good block from Depita. Off speed. This is going to be a free ball. Let's see what USJR would do with this.
And they end this rally. Not yet.
Quite. Off speed. Another tip from Almonia. I can sense that she's a bit tired already. You know, that's the thing about it because a lot of long rallies we've seen here in this match. And while this is only 2 out of 3, but if all the rallies last more than 30 seconds, that's really a lot.
She seems a bit tired, but you can feel how much she wants to end this already.
That's right. They just need 4 points, 4 more points.
And that's another one for Almonia.
So 3 more points here for USJR, and they get the bronze. Not yet finished, of course, for Notre Dame, but this is a long stretch, and with the way that USJR is playing, you know, it might be a difficult feat for them.
They're not as vocal. The errors are starting to pile up. They have to dig deep if they want to stay alive.
10-point advantage for USJR. Almonia at the service line, so they just need 3 more points to close out this match, get the bronze medal. Service good, but reception from Notre Dame is good as well. And Jamoda says it's not yet finished. It may be a long stretch, but just keep it 1 point at a time.
As Barong comes in for Depita.
So this is an important serve for Notre Dame. Capili had a service error earlier. Service good. And it's a service ace. Good substitution here for Notre Dame. 14 serving 22. Again, this is not impossible. There's still a chance for Notre Dame, but no room for errors on their part. Another good serve. Attack from the middle, and that's a good quick attack from Texon.
Can you guess who her idol is? Actually, she named a few.
I'm trying to recall who she said.
But she did name actually members of the Green Light Smashers, Eliza, Gemma, but just the way that they keep themselves composed and happy in the court, which allows them to play well, the way they gel together. That's why she looks up to them, as they are now at match point.
Service good, not the best of passes. Capili with it, attack. And another point for Notre Dame, and this is not yet over. So USJR is at match point, but Notre Dame is hanging on. Yamoda now with the serve.
9 points to catch up.
Is put safely over for the bronze, and USJR gets the bronze medal in 3 sets. But Notre Dame really gave them a run for their money here. So they didn't make it easy for USJR.
Nothing worth having comes easy, as they say, and both these teams worked hard this whole entire lead to reach this far. They've seen that last push to be able to come home with that bronze medal. And what did you enjoy about USJR's game in these 3 sets?
Well, I think watching them play, it seems like they really came prepared. They're more synchronized, and their floor defense really was something that helped them a lot. So the setter had more opportunities in distributing the ball because she wasn't really having a hard time, with the second ball.
Definitely a team effort from Jazz, the setter, from Texon, from Almonia, really everywhere on the court. You could tell that they were so aligned on this goal, and what I'm enjoying right now is seeing the respect between both these teams. And that was our battle for bronze. Congratulations to the University of San Jose Recoletos. We'll be back after this for the national finals, and it'll be a good game, so don't go anywhere.
welcome to the Inares Sports Arena in Pasig and the Rebisco Volleyball Under-19 League National Finals. After several months of competition, we have reached our final match, the battle for the gold, competing for the title of Best of the Best nationwide in the Under-19 category. Let us welcome our Naga College Foundation and our Bacolod Taitung High School. We shall now have the official warm-up at the net.
Chance, and it round and round.
Presenting our officials for this match. First referee, Mr. Jeff Lopez, international referee. Second referee, Mr. Patrick Alan Castillo, national referee. Let's welcome our starting lineup from our Naga College Foundation Tigers. Let's begin with our team captain. She wears jersey number 13, Hizky Flores. At number 2, Edson Pearl Bravo. Wearing jersey number 5, Sheena Vanessa Sari. At number 7, Angel Lynn Pepino. Wearing jersey number 9, Cassandra Bearez Suerte. Number 16, Maria Blasila Angele Abitria. Starting libero is number 11, Trisha May Mosico. Head coach, Mr. Parley Tupaz. Presenting from Bacolod, our Thunderbolts of Bacolod Aitung High School. Team captain wears jersey number 7, Jotea May Ramos. At number 2, Gian Isabel Chuatico. Wearing jersey number 8, Alexia Marie Montoro. Wearing jersey number 10, Ana Francesca Hermosura. At number 12, Donna May De Leon. Wearing jersey number 15, Patricia Grace Hiponia. Starting libero is number 3, Alija Isula. Head coach, Mr. Roberto Calamba. This is a battle for the gold, a best of 5 match. May the best team win.
Rubisco 19 and under made national finals. Earlier, the University of San Jose Recoletos won the bronze match, and now it's the best of the best facing each other. It's the Naga College Foundation against the Bacolod High School.
Right, so from 460 teams competing around the Philippines, we narrowed it out to 10, and now we're the best 2 teams who are competing against each other. So I'm sure you can hear how noisy it is here, because that's how exciting it is. And we are actually just starting the match. We just upped first point on the scoreboard. A lot of energy being heard and felt here inside the court.
Coach Parley Tupaz of the Naga College Foundation has been the head coach for 4 years now. He actually told us that the team isn't perfect, we're not quite consistent yet, but it's important that he do still up to the end. He knows that his girls will fight for this championship, and he's excited to see what they show us.
Long rally we're having so far, and again, this is just the start of the match. The ball is still alive, a high level of play we're seeing right here. Drop shot, and that was saved. Another drop. There was a touch from the block. Off the block, ball still alive. Oh, good block from Taitung High School.
It was a long rally, but both teams would not stop going at it. Very fast movement that we're seeing from both teams right now.
A very high level of high school volleyball here, and
Earlier, we did also talk to Coach Boy Montalvo, and he said, or he really highlighted the confidence of his girls, the girls in blue. He said that once they've set a goal against us, that they will achieve that. As I say that, another point is awarded to the Naga College Foundation, and they're now up by 1 point.
so that is a 3-point courtesy of the net violation error in the girls in blue. And now serving number 16. That's a powerful hit from Ramos. Ramos, of course, is the MVP in the recent Palarong Pambansa.
Also the team captain of Bacolod Taytong High School. And can you guess who her idol is?
I feel like we don't need to guess anymore. But it's the same thing, same names. But for her, because of her position,
It is none other
Yeah.
than Tots Carlos.
That's right.
Another well-known MVP. And clearly you can see the power behind her hits as well, much like her idol.
that's right, that's right. Off the block, almost safe, but not quite. A good match we're seeing here. We're tied at 3. And it's number 5, Sheena Sari, serving for Naga. Good strong serve, but that did not cross the net.
We've just started our match so far. I mean, we talked about nerves earlier in the bronze match, but what are the key things or what happens when you're put in a championship game position?
Well, for these teams, I am sure that they're not new to being into the finals. The Naga College Foundation has also had their own share of appearances in their own competition. Taytong is not new, of course, to national competition. So, I think this is going to really be a test of confidence and the way things are going, test of endurance.
Which we'll also need in
Yes.
this match. That point is courtesy of Ana Francesca. She's actually been under Coach Boy Montalvo for over 7 years now, and she's actually from Iloilo.
Good first ball. With Bravo had the right thing in mind, finding that area, but just lacked a little bit with that swipe. Naga is down by 3, 6 serving 3.
Team's laser focused. Strong serve is good.
Oh, strong hit, but that's too wide. The angle is right. There's too much power. 4-point advantage for Taytong High School.
And Coach Marley will call the timeout. So far, Ivy, from what you've seen from the girls, what are the key points or key things that they're doing that you think will help either one of them get the championship?
Both of these teams obviously are strong attacking teams. So I think if you're playing against a team who's attacking very well, defense would be the next key thing that would separate you from your opponent. So a lot of players on the side of Taytong High School. So we clearly see it early at this point the advantage they have when it comes to blocking. But on the other hand, here for Naga, their floor defense actually has been very exceptional as well. So that makes this game really more interesting. Both are strong attackers. So I think it boils down to the defense.
The defense came in there for serving, and that's another point for the Naga College Foundation.
So Naga College Foundation just down by 3, 4 serving 7. Now at the service line is Pearl Bravo. Service long, another error on the side of Naga. So this is just what they need to really take care of, the errors. 2 errors already at the service line. So that brings the lead of Taytong to 4, 8 serving 4. Good serve, but good pass as well from Naga.
Really enjoy how these teams celebrate after each point. want to actually get on their side of the court. And I think it's very important facing each other since they are the best of the best in this league.
That's right, and you can see it actually very clearly in the way that they play, in the way that they move. You know that these girls have a lot of share of appearances in finals of competitions. That was a good hit from Montoro, but that went outside. Point goes to Naga, so now they're down by 2-6, serving 8.
Pearl Brago actually looked at Coach Marley. She wasn't sure, but Coach Marley knew that one sailed out.
Angeline Pipino at the service line. Good serve. Excellent hit from De Leon.
De Leon, who Coach Boy Montalvo tells us is actually a high jumper in their school. And he saw her potential, and that's why she's playing as a middle now here for Bacolod Titong High School.
A lot of advantage. She can jump high, and she's also tall. So, but the middle of Naga also says that we can score a point from the middle too. Naga College Foundation scoring. It's now 7, serving 9. Good pass. Off the block.
The girls in blue, the way they wind their bodies up before each attack, making every point count with all the power they put behind their swings.
Good serve. Boston Live, this is a free ball. Let's see what Naga would do for this one. They go to the outside. Good cross-court hit. Drop shot. Ball is kept alive. Ball did not cross over. Point goes to Naga College Foundation.
And the lead is now down to 2 with 8 serving 10. Jake Flores, team captain of the Naga College Foundation, service good. That attack from Montoro.
Montoro is the leading scorer here for Taitung High School. Preliminary, she's top scorer with 24 points. And in the game, the semifinals earlier this morning, she was also the top scorer with 8 points.
That service was just too wide, giving the Naga College Foundation a chance to catch up now. They're 9 serving 11. Nagpalitan lang naman sila ng 3 points.
So this is a 3-point advantage for Taitung High School. But what's interesting here is that Naga committed 3 service errors, and that's exactly the point difference that they have right now. So had it not been for their service error, this could have been a tight match.
As you said, that's a service ace for Chuatico.
Chuatico, 27 points in the preliminaries. And a point here from Sheena Sari. Well, she has been very noisy, very busy here for Naga College Foundation in the preliminaries. She scored 47 points, so really one of the top scorers compared to both of these teams.
And she did say that this is her first and last time to experience this since she is a graduating player.
It's a joy to watch how these players rejoice with each and every point that they get. So the lead is still 2, 11 serving 13. Good serve. Off speed. Good pickup there by Flores.
He's colliding on the fly there.
Ramos. Good pickup by Sari. Drop ball kept alive. Flores gets that up. Oh, straight into the net. Abitria with a tack error.
That was a really great rally between both teams. The pace not letting up on either side.
That's right. Both of the teams really intense and very fast in their movements. And very strong at kills. Good pass. Abitria making up for her previous error. And Coach Parley very happy about that. So, but Taitung High School still has, or they're still able to keep a 2-point advantage here. 12 serving 14. Oh, smart move from the setter. Hiponya gets a point to her name.
We did learn earlier that Bacolod Taitung High School, they're very focused.
Right.
Actually, part of their preparation is not having their phones with them while they get ready. It's about having that mental toughness and being laser focused on the goal that they have, which is the championship.
That's right. But, you know, taking away the phones is actually what, not just for high school, but, you know, a lot of professional players also do that. Keeping yourself away from distractions and making sure that you're focused only on the game ahead. It's a 4-point lead now for Taitung High School. Point is awarded to Naga College Foundation.
Pino is at the service line for the Naga College Foundation.
Naga College Foundation.
Service good. Excellent attack. I really love how Taitung High School does their playmaking, but I guess it all starts really with a perfect reception. You know, Hiponya is really not having such any difficulty at all, and all she needs to do is really decide who to give the ball.
As you say that, that's 3 points for the Naga College Foundation. They're now down by just 3.
14 serving, 17 now at the service line. Number 10, Isha Abitria. Good serve. Off the block, ball is alive. And that makes it to the line. Montoro scores another point for Taitung High School.
We also learned that a lot of the girls on this team have been playing together for a really long time, but they also got to represent the Philippines in the Asian Games back in 2021 in Thailand.
Now that clearly, of course, puts a lot of advantage to them in terms of experience. You're being able to play in the international scene and being able to experience to go up against a different level of opponents or level of volleyball. But it's quite evident, you know, with the way that both of these teams move, that, you know, they really have had a lot of experience, you know, playing experience.
It's really confidence. I think that's what you can feel from both teams. I mean, Naga might be behind right now, but they still seem very sure of their movement.
Right, that's right.
Their body language is still pretty loose, and as I say that, that's a service case. And Coach Parley will call the timeout for the Naga College Foundation.
15 fighters, 19 for the final points.
Ivy, the Naga College Foundation has been trailing behind Bacolod Taytong High School for most of this set. It doesn't feel that way. Why do you think so?
Well, for one, because the energy level has not changed. The way that they move inside the court, despite the fact that they're behind by 5 points, you don't see any tentativeness or any hesitation in the movements. And I think that's a good thing or good characteristic for the team, because we've seen some teams that they're playing catch up. Like some kind of like lose their confidence. But for Naga, they are still moving very well, and no hint of frustration thus so far is seen. That was not a good set from Flores, and that could be a costly error on the side of Naga College Foundation.
Montoro serving.
Good pass from Naga, quick attack. Excellent play. Still a 5-point advantage for Bacolod Taytong High School. Service good. Good pickup from Flores. Off speed, Iponya was there. Oh, excellent pickup by Flores. Ramos. Oh, that was outside. Ramos goes off the block.
Might have seen maybe your first display of a little slack in this match. Players definitely feeling it, and Bacolod is serving 22-16.
So this match is the best of 5. So 3 sets to win. But a lot of energy already being expended just in this first half of the first set.
Will that hurt them later in the match, or is it better to have this much energy going into it?
Well, it's good to have that energy, because you would want to keep the momentum. You would want to have an advantage. So again, it's always been a question of how long you can sustain it.
These girls are young.
I'm sure they have a lot of batteries. That won't drain very easy. Service ace for Bacolod Taytong High School. So the struggle is here on the side of Naga College Foundation.
They are now at set point. Sari saves a set point for the Naga College Foundation. 7 big points for them to catch up, but if they stay composed, they might be able to pull it off.
Good strong serve. Ramos hits the tape of the net. Off the block. Oh, good pickup there from Iponya. Off the block, coverage, and that ends it for set number 1. Bacolod Taytong High School wins the first set 25-17.
Ivy, what helped Bacolod Taytong, or what are the things that they did that helped them get the first set?
Well, I feel it's the first ball, really, because even if Naga College Foundation has been giving out good, strong attacks from different angles, they are able to pick it up, keep it alive, and actually deliver it well to Iponya. So Iponya really has been having a field day with her middles, because again, first ball is there, so a lot of options. And the middles of Taytong High School also are very effective. So far Naga College has not found a solution how to defend them at the net or at the floor.
Yep, that's something Coach Barley did mention earlier as well. They have to find a way to block the middles of Taytong High School, and we did see their energy did not let up that full set. So maybe set 2, set 3, set 4
Could be.
be different. We'll find out after this. Welcome back to the Rubisco 19 and Under League National Finals. Bacolod Taytong High School just took the first set against the Naga College Foundation. I mean, I got to see a bit of the huddle of Bacolod Taytong High School. Spirits are high. They're still quite loose. And one thing I did notice was they were practicing their blocking.
Yeah, the blocking is definitely one of the strongest skills that Taytong High School has. So they have the height advantage, but they really know how to work their net defense as well. So probably they wanted to have more points out of the blocks in set number 1, but pretty much they made it difficult for the offense of Naga College Foundation.
In their time here in Manila, they did also get to have some scrimmages with a couple of collegiate teams, namely UP and Letran, both of which the report tells us they did pretty well against.
So first point here in the second set goes to Taytong High School, carry off a net violation error from Naga College Foundation.
Deponia, the graduating setter, has been having a good time so far in this match. And that was a service ace, so she goes back to the service line.
Another good serve. Free ball opportunity now. Combination play. Good pickup. Free ball opportunity for Naga College Foundation.
Quick reflexes. And the Naga College Foundation gets their first point on the boy care of Pearl Brago.
Angel in Pepino now serving for Naga College Foundation. Oh, straight into the net, costly error here for Naga. So this is what they really have to avoid. The first set, they had 3 service errors, and for the longest time, up to until the latter part of the first set, this 3 service errors is what's separating the score of Naga and Taytong High School.
blocking and service. So they are aware of it, but it's important that they also harp on their strengths, which she does tell me is their defense and their attack.
3-point advantage for Bacolod Titan High School. Good strong serve. Oh, good hit, but good pickup from Flores. This is a free ball. Ramos with that hit.
Brago blocked.
Oh, that was Sari. It was already off. She was really out of position already. Just tried to do something out of that, but still was able to score a point for Naga College Foundation. And she's now at the service line. Oh, good serve. Service ace for Vanessa Sari.
Now, Sari did tell me that her idol is Eliza Valdez, just because of how humble Eliza is. But her mom is another one of her idols. Her mom used to play, but did not continue her career. So she actually did tell her mom that she would be continuing the career for her. And it's great to see her playing in this championship match. Just the energy and the contributions that she provides to the Naga College Foundation. But as I say that, Shutipa now walks to the service line because a point was awarded to the Taitung High School.
5 serving 3. Good serve. Free ball opportunity now for Taitung. They go for a combination play. Good blocking. Excellent defense at the net from Naga.
Another long rally here, Bravo blocked again. And that point was awarded to Naga College Foundation.
Point off the block. And again, you know, if the advantage that your opponent has is the blocking, then you find a way on how you can work that strength to your advantage. And for Naga, this is really spiking the hands off the blocker, deflecting it. So that's a point off the block. Free ball rather. Ball still alive. They go to the middle. It's a push and a point for Naga College Foundation. They're tied now at 5-all.
The question now is if Naga College Foundation can take the lead for the first time in this set.
Well, they just maintain the way that they play right now, avoid any errors. And just like that, they take the lead with that service ace. It's now 6 serving 5. Brago with that service ace, and let's see if she can do that again. Service error this time. We're tied at 6.
And you might be able to hear the bench of Taitung High School trying to bring up and maintain the energy for their teammates.
Good swing from Hermosura. And she has been playing volleyball since she was in 4th grade, so imagine that. And if she continues on her career after high school, how long have you been playing volleyball?
When did you start, Ivy?
Let's not talk about that. So, I started in 7th grade.
Wow. Is that extra 3 years vital to your development as a volleyball player?
Well, I feel like, you know, we've seen players here who started late but still performing well. So I really feel like it's not how early you started, but it's really how much effort you put into it, and of course, the kind of basic training that you get. I always feel that that's really very important.
BTS service is good.
Free ball, saved by Naga. Off speed, kept alive. From the back, picked up by Naga College. Pipe attack by Sari. Good block from Naga. Off speed, still kept alive. Good set there. Oh, that makes it to the line. Arbitrio scores for Naga, but again, that was another long rally. And when I say long, look at the players inside the court. Boy, they're really out of breath.
I mean, but the composure really.
Right.
To keep playing in those long rallies. And De Leon with the quick.
Yeah, De Leon really, perfect timing with that with a set. Very strong attack, and again, her advantage is the fact that she really jump high. She's tall and she can jump high. Good strong serve. Rare error on the attack for Taitung High School. That puts us to a tied match at 9-all.
Naga now with a chance to get the lead for the first time.
But another service error. So a lot of errors at the service line here for Naga. That's the third service error here in the set, and 6 already since we started the match. Good serve. Sari with a down the line hit. And Hermosura not able to keep that alive. But good effort although. There's a point for Naga College Foundation.
We are tied at 10-all. Doesn't feel like 10-all.
It felt like we're like already the second half of the second set. With so much that's going on and a lot of long rallies, so it's really very exciting. And you know, you can really tell that this is a gold medal match.
Again, 460 teams, 10 regions, and it all culminates in this one final match. And actually, our girls here from the Bacolod Taitung High School, they're missing a week of school to be here, and they're very thankful that their principal is so supportive of them that they can miss a week of school, though they will be flying back ASAP so that they don't miss another week.
That's right. So they have to catch up for what they. But if they bring home the gold, then that week, I'm sure, is really worth it. So just a 1-point advantage here for Taitung High School, 11 serving 12.
Filipino service.
Off speed.
Off-speed shot.
Montoro with the kill. Again, you gotta love how you see that even they are this young, you know, they can read the opponent's defense. It's not all about the hard hits. So they know when to do an off speed and where to bring the ball. So that's really impressive. Brago with the kill. 12 serving 13. Naga College Foundation still trailing.
Naga College Foundation.
That's too close to the net. Ball still alive. Iponya goes to Ramos. Picked up. Cross-court hit. And Naga College Foundation gets the point courtesy of a kill by Brago.
I think that's the first time we might have seen Bacolod Taitog High School let up. Maybe they're starting to feel a bit tired. I mean, with the rallies that we've had in the second set, who wouldn't?
Ramos once again, not able to get a kill thus far. And once again, another point here for Naga College Foundation. I think fatigue starting to kick in a little bit here for Taito. We can see that in the body language. But renewed energy, on the other hand, for Naga College Foundation.
Momentum is on their side as they've finally taken the lead, 14 serving 13.
Another point for Naga College Foundation.
And Coach Roberto calls a timeout for the girls of RVL. Now you mentioned maybe fatigue might be settling in, but what are the other things that you're noticing about the way that they're moving inside the court?
Well, I think basically Bacolod Taitong High School has been moving consistently, but what has been lacking in set number 1 for Naga is now present. So I mean, that's why I say that Naga has found a renewed sense of energy because they're moving better than they did in set number 1, and I think that's why it's a bit more challenging for Bacolod Taitong right now in set number 2. In set number 1, you know, it was very easy for them to just block the attacks of Naga, but right now we actually haven't seen much on defense at the net for Taitong High School.
And on the side of the girls in white and green, they're challenging now at the net as well.
Right. Free ball. Combination play, and it's a point.
Online, and the crowd is loving it.
We also got to say that there's lesser errors happening on the side of Naga. Good first ball. Sari, well, that's outside, just too much power.
Coach Harley telling them to relax, to talk.
Well, communication really is very important. I just don't know if they can hear themselves inside the court because a lot of our spectators and even their teammates at the bench are really, you know, giving so much energy. Good pickup. Excellent receive by Flores. It's a free ball opportunity now, but not the best of receptions. Another free ball. But that was just too wide. Amitria with an attack error.
This time, both teams scrambling in that rally.
15 serving 16. Chuatico at the service line. Good serve. Good first ball as well. Joust at the net, won by Ramos.
And Coach Harley calls a timeout for the Naga College Foundation. Ivy, we're tied now at 16. It seems like just earlier after the previous timeout, there was a 3-point lead and somehow that's been closed now. What do you think happened, or what was the key change that you saw?
Well, for one, you know, like I mentioned earlier, Naga really has been moving more consistently. There's more aggressiveness in the team as compared to set number 1. And for Taitung High School, while at the start, you know, they're still playing very well, but I think just a few points back, we see that I think it seems like fatigue, but I mean, we can't really tell because it's really a very long rally, so you have to catch your breath at some point. But they slow down in terms of movement a little bit.
And as you say that, they are back in the lead after that service ace from Chuatico.
3 service ace for Bacolod Taitung High School here in the second set. 5 service aces in the entire match. They had 2 in set number 1. Goes straight into the net. So this could hurt Naga College Foundation. Again, the errors on their part.
Naga College Foundation. 3 Zamudio.
Zamudio is in now for the Naga College Foundation. She may be a different idol, except her idol is Coach Charlie. Because of the way he's just strong inside and outside the court.
But Coach Parley also has been one of most decorated players for the Philippines even before. So he has been, he's played carrying the flag of our country.
Nuay comes in for Pearl Bravo, and Chuatico is getting comfortable on the service line for Taitung High School.
A net violation error for Taitung High School, but still it is a point for Naga College Foundation. That is also a kill from the attack. So just a 2-point advantage here. 17 serving 19. Sophie Nuay. Service ace. The first service ace for Naga College Foundation here in this match. 18 serving 19.
Taitung still maintaining their lead, the 2-point lead now.
Good serve from Ramos.
Coach Parley's calling another timeout for the side of Naga College Foundation. And actually that last play, we saw players colliding right before Shari went for the attack.
So time to regroup here for Naga College Foundation. It's a 3-point advantage for Bacolod Taitung High School. So more confident in movements right now. But you know, there's still errors that we see here and there from both squads. But definitely at this point, Naga College should be more careful about those errors, especially errors at the service line. Giving away 7 points since we started the match, it's quite a lot.
It is a 3-point lead, something still manageable. The girls in quiet, but they do have to play more composed if they want to stay alive in the set.
Ramos with another good serve, but a good pickup from Naga. Scrambling for the ball, they keep it alive. De Leon is blocked. Good defense at the net by Abitria. She now serves. And she gets, not a service ace, but it is a free ball opportunity for Naga. Off speed. But that was a good kill. Abitria with a kill.
Just like that, 1 point lead left.
Service. Abitria.
Another free ball opportunity here for Naga. Off the block and no coverage for Titan High School. Now we're tied at 21 all. Good comeback here for Naga College Foundation.
Blessy Abitria at the service line.
Service good. They go to De Leon, who's picked up. Good attack. And off the block. Abitria.
Keisha Abitria, 6 girls are on the court right now, forcing a timeout from Apollo Titan High School. Things are getting heated, 21-22. I'm not sure if we'll ever reach the end of the set, to be honest.
But this is really a very exciting match and a quality match at that. So, you're really sure that you've got the best of the best of all the teams that join here in this competition, and they're bringing, this level. They're bringing this under 19 to a different level of volleyball.
I know it is the championship match, but I don't really feel pressure on either side of the court. It seems
That's
like
right.
they're enjoying what they're doing, but they also know that they have something that they want to do, but they're not pressuring themselves.
Right, that's right.
She's on a 2-0 run.
And Coach Farley really happy about how the team is performing. They're up by 2 and they need 2 more points to close the set. Good block. That's a bit too close to the net. Coach Farley trying to say, you should have swiped it going to the ref.
It's always fun to see the coaches getting into it as well.
But that was a good run actually for Naga College.
And Mosura, jump serve.
Well, that was a good serve.
And now we're tied 23 all.
5 points from the service line here for Taitum High School. So that is part of the pressure. Ball still alive. Sari from the back. Excellent play from Taitum High School. Liponia. I would give credit to that boy to Liponia. Excellent setting.
These girls not letting up at all. Their set ends 25-23. They're up 2 sets. They need 1 more to finish this match and to get that gold medal. What do you want to see them continue doing?
Well, again, both of these teams really performing very well. They're very efficient or effective in their attacks. We've seen the blocking, it's there. Maybe for Naga College Foundation, we just have to make sure that they do better at the service line, reduce the service errors. And for Taitung High School, you know, because once Naga was able to get the momentum, they kind of lost it for a while. You know, so I think that's just one thing that they have to work on here in the third set, because if Naga gets their momentum, it happens again, they can easily steal the third set.
And that momentum isn't just a matter of the skills, how they're playing. It's also all about heart, which is something Coach Boy highlighted. You have to have heart as a player when you're inside the court, because that's ultimately where you're pulling from to come out of those slumps. Right?
Yes, and if you're tired, that's actually where you get your second wind as well, you know, from the heart that you have. So, really big challenge we have here for the girls, but bigger challenge, of course, for Naga College Foundation, because they're down by 2 sets.
Now, we will be right back after this for our third set. Will Bacolod Taitung High School take the win, or will Naga College Foundation extend the match? Don't go anywhere. Sports Arena here in Pasig City. I'm Franny. I'm with Ivy. It's been an exciting match thus far. The championship match, of course, of the Rubisco 19 and under league. And the Bacolod Taitung High School is now up 2 sets to none against the Naga College Foundation. Now both teams want that championship very badly, and I wouldn't count the Naga College Foundation out.
That's right. I agree, because you know while they lost the first 2 sets, but they did perform very well, and they've managed to also take the lead at certain points of the sets. And I am sure that Bacolod Taitung High School had also had a difficult time where they were given a challenge here by Naga College Foundation. So they've had their good runs, but again, it's just the errors that they need to avoid, or just they need to minimize.
These girls are young. I mean, errors are expected, but when you're in a championship match, that mental toughness and that consistency and efficiency has to be on point.
That's right. And but I think but in most of the errors committed here by Naga is actually at the service line. So I mean, at offense and reception, defense, they've done a good job.
That is a point from Montoro. Just finding that space in the floor defense of the Naga College Foundation, getting their first point on the board.
Good hit from Ramos. Probably her first clean hit here in this game.
Again, Ramos is the team captain of the Taitung High School, and she's been all smiles this game. She said that as a leader, it's important to her that her teammates don't feel pressure. She'd much rather encourage them after mistakes than to get mad at them. And she definitely wants them to stay loose on the court, to enjoy what they're doing.
Smart play by number 8, Montoro. Swiping that in the hands of the blockers. Taitung High School up by 2, 3 serving 1. Service good. And it's a service ace. 3-point advantage for Bacolod Taitong High School. A substitution coming in. Suerte replacing Kisha Bitria.
Bitria will be getting some much needed rest. She was such a contribution in that second set.
Sari hits. And that is a point for Naga College Foundation. A little miscommunication on the side of Bacolod Taitong High School.
Cheverto not too happy actually with what happened there. Pero babawi ang Bacolod Taitong.
Suatico with a point. It's a 3-point advantage. 5 serving 2. Suatico now goes to the service line. Well, remember, she has scored a couple of aces earlier. Too much power on that hit. Again, errors are something that should be controlled here by Naga College Foundation.
Duay comes in for Brago.
Another good serve, but good pickup from Naga. Off the hands of the blocker, Sari scores a point for Naga College.
They could have saved that point, but no one just went for that second ball. Or that ball through the blocker.
Good serve from Sari. Too much power from that hit from Nuay. And string of errors on the side of Naga College Foundation. 4-point advantage here for Taitong High School. Oh, that was just too difficult.
A little bit frustrated here, calling a timeout now for these girls in white. They're behind by 5 points. The body language feels different.
That's right.
They're not as vocal. They don't have as much energy as opposed to their opponents who have so much energy left to give.
That's right. So how they're performing at this point in the match is entirely different from how they were performing in the second set when they were playing catch-up. So they've had that renewed sense of energy when they gained the lead, but we're quite missing that kind of attitude and performance that we've seen in the second set, even if they were behind. So more confidence you've seen in their past 2 sets.
But I mean, if the past 2 sets are any indication, these girls are capable of a comeback.
That's right.
Regaining their momentum.
Off speed, ball still alive. Good hit from Pepino.
She was just ready there at the net. Saw her chance with that regalo and took it.
4 serving 8. Luwai serving for Naga College Foundation. Oh, that was outside. I thought that made it to the line though. Linesman called it out.
Just a few centimeters away from the line. Sura.
Good pass. Sari from the back. Good pickup from Nuay.
Suerte. Sari.
Suerte will try.
Oh, once again, another error for Naga College Foundation.
And Abitria, Kisha Abitria will be coming back in for Suerte.
6-point lead for Bacolod Taitung High School. And again, I think Bacolod Taitung High School isn't really doing anything exceptional. They have not, the way that they've been playing has been the same as they did in sets 1 and 2. It's just that Naga College Foundation has been committing a lot of errors and they're not able to gain the momentum back. I mean, we're not talking about momentum of the game anymore, but the momentum on their side.
They're not celebrating each point like we saw earlier.
Right.
We have to find that enjoyment, like get that momentum back.
That was a good serve. Oh, good block. Excellent defense at the net.
How are you finding our defenders at the net at this point of the set? I mean, earlier we saw dominance from Taitung High School.
Right.
Then we saw Naga College Foundation challenging them. Is anyone doing more or doing better at the net right now?
Well, set number 3, I would say it's like equal footing. We haven't seen much block points from Taitung High School, and same here with Naga College. But they've created pressure, or they've created enough for each of these teams to think about when they do their attacks.
Goes to Abitria.
Good block from Abitria. Not a block kill. Good save.
Buhay.
That made it to the line, Chuatico.
A much slower rally than the first 2 sets.
6-point advantage for Taitung High School.
Now, is a fast-paced long rally easier or harder or better than maybe like a slow-paced one?
Any long rally is not better than the other, but it's just that if it's a fast rally and it's long, it really takes more toll out of you. So it's more tiring.
Kisha
Abitria.
Oh, that's a service ace just right at the corner.
You've been looking for more of that at the service line from Naga College Foundation. Let's see if she can do it again.
Another good serve. But Montoro shoots a cannon. A lot of power in the attack of Montoro. Alexia Montoro, one of the high scorers here for Taitung High School.
Eponia's service is good. Flores goes to Sari.
Sari picked up.
Montoro blocked. So they go to Ramos.
And no defender down the line. Hiponya really distributing the ball very well here for Taitung High School.
Flores goes to Sari.
Sari is blocked. They go back to Sari. Sari was picked up. Off speed. Off the hands of the blocker. Sari scores a point for Naga College Foundation, but they're down by 5. Flores getting ready to serve.
Sari's teammates giving her the opportunities to try again until she gets that point.
Ball handling error there for Naga College Foundation.
And they are now down by 6. As Motoro is at the service line.
You know, 6 is really not that much, but you know, if you're struggling, well, that could be difficult here for Naga. The defense at the net for Bacolod Taytong High School.
7-point lead now.
Another poor first ball for Naga College. Well, that was outside, but the lucky break for Naga. They have to catch up by 6 points. Angelia Bitria serving now for Naga College Foundation. Good serve. Osari with a good hit.
Looks like that almost was going out. But we continue our rally here, Musura.
Off speed, and it's the off speed that's really hurting the Naga College Foundation. Oh, the girls seem to be very tired already.
Very tense, actually.
But, you know, for Bacolod Taytong High School, just a few more points that they can end the match. Naga College Foundation needs 7 to tie up the match. They go to Sari, who scores a point.
I heard from Sari that Coach Parley has the saying na huwag tayo magsawa hanggat makuha ang bola. And right now, they do have to dig deep if they want to attain their goal. Sari, of course, has been non-stop. But let's see if she can fire up her teammates. But as I say that, that's a point for Bacolod Taytong High School.
De Leon with another quick kill. Now, Naga is going to Sari.
And that's a timeout for Coach Parley and the Naga College Foundation. You can feel that their energy has been depleted.
That's right. So not a lot of smiles, actually, you know, we're seeing inside the court. And that's compared to the first 2 sets. And you know, we have to remember that Naga College Foundation has also been training behind in the first 2 sets. But the energy was there. The smiles on their faces was there. So while they are down by 8 points, it doesn't really spell defeat just yet, you know.
And from a mental aspect, they aren't able to recover as fast after the errors.
That's right. That's right. I think more than anything, that is what has hurt them in this set because they were able to overcome that in the first 2, you know, despite losing the first 2. So a lot can be seen in the body language of the girls right now. Good pickup from Sari.
Miscommunication there.
Got a point there for Naga College. 7 points to tie up this set. Not impossible. But again, no errors on the side of Naga College Foundation, and they really have to make sure that they're able to get a kill.
Donald Ann Ramos just came in for the girls in blue. She is the sister of their captain, Jose May Ramos. And we know from the coaching staff that they have a solid team, a solid second unit. And that just means more energy to pull from their team.
That's right. So Pepino scores once again for Naga College Foundation. Nuway at the service line. Good serve. Oh, that's just too strong. That sails outside for her Masura.
Nuway is at the service line now. We did see earlier that when she is at the service line, good things happen for their team.
Another good serve from Nuway. Off speed. A bit too low for Pepino. 6-point lead for Bacolod Taitung High School. We're seeing more of their second stringers being fielded in inside the court.
And we're seeing the youngest player on their team inside the court now, Rose Dian Almejandalejo. She's only 14 years old, or she'll be turning 15 actually in January 2. Not that that's much older.
For first ball gives Taitung High School another point, 4 points away from winning the gold. And I think at this point, what Coach Parley wants to see from the girls is just the fight. You know, I think he wouldn't want the girls to go down without a fight. Good serve, but good pickup from Sari. Oh, blocked by De Leon. Well read, perfectly timed.
Actually hear the bench of the girls in white much louder now. They definitely still want this.
Sari, oh, too much angle from that attack, but it was difficult as well. The setup wasn't as perfect. More girls from the second stringers of Taitung High School coming in.
Camila Amor Bartolome, she's also from Iloilo City, much like Ana Francesca Hermosura.
3-point, Naga College Foundation.
That free point gives some breathing room as Pepino heads to the service line.
Service. Number 7. Engineering Pepino.
That is really wide. And it is now match point for Bacolod Taitung High School.
Which finally is staring down the people as she heads to the net.
Sari from the back. That it would have stretched more, but I feel like a lot of the long rallies really gave us this match good quality. It was a straight set win for Bacolod Taitung High School, but overall it was very entertaining. You know, a lot of talented young players from both of the teams, and I guess at the end it's really just who wanted it more and who had that fight in them to make sure to make it to the end.
It was a long journey this whole league for both these teams to get here. They're representing their respective regions. It was no easy feat. And at the end of the day, they are the top two.
That's right.
A phenomenal match to witness. And these girls are only in high school, so we can expect a lot more from them. as they head into college and maybe even the pros.
That's right. So, I mean, for Napa College Foundation, they can keep their head off because they did still perform very well while it ended in 3 sets. But it wasn't easy for the champion team to get that gold anyway. So, a good effort. And again, like you mentioned, a lot of future for these young girls.
And after this, we'll have our awarding for the 19 and under league, so don't go anywhere. side of the court, may we call on the University of San Jose Recoletos, the Naga College Foundation, and the Bacolod Taitong High School. Please line up on my left of the court.
So get in the car, you can ride it wherever you want. Get inside it, and you wanna steer. I'm shifting gears, I'll take it from here.
For individual awards, they'll also come to the front. Good evening and welcome back. We're still here at the Inares Sports Arena in Pasig City. We've just ended the Revisco 19 and Under League, and no better way to end a league than to crown
our champions. But of course, we must recognize other notable teams that have competed. It was no easy feat. 460 schools across 10 regions. And now standing behind me are the top 3, the best of the best here in the Philippines. May I please call on Mr. Rolando Z. Delfino, the President of Action Republic Corporation, and Mr. Don Caringal, the Secretary General of the PNVF, to help me with the awarding of our trophies and medals.
Hello. All right. First, our second runner-up, the University of San Jose Recoletos. Akyat kayo pag sinabi ko.
University of San Jose Recoletos won their bronze medal the hard way in a 3-set battle. And ultimately, they get to go home with the prize they were eyeing. University of San Jose Recoletos. Runner-up. It was an exciting championship match, and we have to recognize their efforts. Congratulations, our first runner-up, the Naga College Foundation. Our Naga College Foundation. And now there's only the champions left to acknowledge. Your Palarong Pambansa champions and now your Ribisco League National Finals champions. Congratulations to the Bacolod Taitung High School. But of course, we have to acknowledge the individual performances, the standouts that we've witnessed in this league. May I call on Mr. Rolando Z. Delfino, the President of Action Republic, and Mr. Sherwin Malonzo, the PVL Competition Director, to help me give recognition to our RVL Select 21. When I call your name, kindly join us here up front. So, the members of our RVL Select 21. From Naga College Foundation, Angela Ann Luis Zamudio. Christie School, Jamuel Jadel Cadusales. From the Naga College Foundation, Sophie Nuay. From the University of San Jose Recoletos, Julian Gadingan. From the Santo Niño National High School, Macy Guliban. From the Naga College Foundation, Hiski Flores. From the Notre Dame of the Jangas University, Kirsten Meg Diamoda. From Bacolod Taitung High School, Patricia Grace Hiponia and Donna May De Leon. From Naga College Foundation, Sheena Vanessa Sari. From Corpus Christi School, Danica Joy Mangubat.
When Jason was at the table, I kept on
From
saying
the
to
Far
him,
Eastern University, Diliman, Kathleen Umal.
he was totally texting me all night last night, and I
From
don't
the
know
University of San Jose Recoletos, Jazz Mangulimotan and Joralyn Panangin. From the Bacolod Taitong High School, Jihan Isabel Chuatico and Aliha Isunan.
when Jason was at the table, I kept on seeing him look at me while he's with that other
From
girl.
De La Salle Lipa, Vida Dominic Caringal. From Corpus Christi School, Krisha Faye Canoy. From Bacolod Taitong High School, Joltea May Ramos. From Corpus Christi School, Juliana Estudillo. And last but not least, from Notre Dame of the Jangas University, Rose Angeline Capili.
When Jason was at the table, I kept on seeing him look at me while he's with that other girl.
There you have it, our RVL Select 21. Congratulations, girls.
So, what do you think? Did you think that girl was pretty? How did that girl even get in here? Do you see her? She's so short, and that dress is so tacky. Who wears cheetah? It's not even summer. Why does the DJ keep on playing summer?
We still have our individual awardees. But first, let's take a picture of our RVL Select 21. Your performances did not go unnoticed in the Rebisco League, and we look forward to seeing more from you girls in the future.
Can you guys help me pick a filter? I don't know if I should go with XX Pro or Valencia. I want to look tan. What should my caption be? I want it to be clever. How about living with my
Again, let's give a round of applause for your RVL Select 21. Now, last but not least, our individual awardees, the best of the best of the best. And to help me give these girls the recognition they deserve, these awards will be awarded by Mr. Rolando Z. Delfino, the President of Action Republic Corporation, as well as Mr. Don Caringal, the Secretary General of the PNBF. Let's start things off with our second best middle blocker.
sleeping over there? Yeah, the one
Congratulations from the Far Eastern University, Diliman, Kathleen Umal. Congratulations, Kathleen. Of course, we also have to recognize our first best middle blocker from Bacolod Taitong High School, Gian Isabel Chuatico. For our individual awardees, if you could please stand in the middle of the court as we call on our second best outside hitter from Notre Dame of the Jangas University, Rose Angeline Capili. And now our first best outside hitter. From Naga College Foundation, Sheena Vanessa Sari.
Hit me with the horns.
Now, our best opposite attacker from the Notre Dame of the Diangas University, Kirsten Meg Diamoda.
Hit me with the horns.
Your best setter from the Bacolod Taytong High School, Patricia Grace Hiponia. And your best libero from Corpus Christi School, Danica Joy Mangubat. May we call on our best middle blockers, outside hitters, opposite attacker, setter, and libero to take center stage. Alright. Now, your season's most valuable player. From Naga College Foundation, Sheena Vanessa Sari.
¿Quién puede domar la fuerza del mar que se mete por tu pena? Lo caliente del sol que se te metió y no te deja quieta, nena. ¿Quién puede parar eso que al bailar descontrola tus caderas? Y ese fuego que quema por dentro y lento te convierte en piedra. Con la mano arriba, cintura sola, da media vuelta y sacude duro. No te quite ahora.
And last but not least, your finals MVP, the most valuable player from Bacolod Taytong High School, Gian Isabel Chuatico. Congratulations to our individual awardees. Congratulations to our individual awardees, our RVL Select 21, the University of San Jose Recoletos, the Naga College Foundation, and of course, your champion, the Bacolod Taytong High School. I'm Franny Reyes. This has been the Rubisco 19 and Under Volleyball League. Good night.